All right, we're about to get underway with our first of three heats in the women's 60 metres. So welcome to Track and Field 3, our second edition here in the NIA. So great start there by Joy Osas from Rathout out in lane 8. So as Joy Osas is going to take this from Avine Russell from Selbridge in second, and then it looks like could have been Mia Dalton maybe. So the time there, the clock didn't stop, so we'll try and get you the official times shortly. So we can see the athletes getting themselves ready now for our second heat. In lane 3 we have Gloria Ochibochi from Tala. In lane 4 Abigail Farrell, Nor Harriers. In lane 5 that's down as Ellie Cruz from Tala, but I don't think that is her. I look from the distance, maybe it is. And then out in lane 7, Michaela Turley from Selbridge. So very full program tonight. I'm here with my friends from East Down YouTube who are doing the live stream. Spent a Sunday with them over in Brussels as well. As if you want to look at their Instagram or X feed, you can see a lot of the footage that they have taken from the European cross country over in Brussels, which was very successful weekend of athletics for the Irish athletes.
to the back limit again. Round to the back. I'm going to go good night, Thomas. Okay, back to it. Yeah, if you go back to where you were there again. It is, yeah. Yeah.
The final draw for senior men's 60-metre sprinters. We're scheduled for 4 races, so if there's any more senior men's 60-metre sprinters looking to take part in Series 1, please ensure you're checked in the next 60 seconds in the warm-up area, please.
So after a slight delay, there, it looks as though we're about to get underway with the second heat in the women's 60 metres. So great start by Ellie Carruth right down the centre, but they're coming right back at her, are they? No, but it's Ellie Carruth and our clubmate Gloria Ochibochi, and Gloria Ogbochi takes that one in 8.53, so a great second half to that race from Gloria, getting up to take it from our clubmate Ellie Carruth. So straight back to the start, and our third of 3 heats. On lane 3 we have Isabel Toomey from Mahini Shamrock. In lane 4 Uchadisu from Tala AC. Lane 5 Emily Lawler St Lawrence O'Toole. In lane 6 Sarah Buggy St Albans. In lane 7 Leila Colfer St Lawrence O'Toole. And in lane 8 Joanna Shodido from Tala AC. So action right through till 9:15 tonight. Hopefully we'll be able to keep it on track. Massive amount of senior and juvenile athletes competing this evening. So we're third heat in the first series, the women's 60 metres, about to get underway. So it should be maybe lanes 5, 6 and 7 here, with Sarah Buggy in the middle of those, Leila Colfer in lane 7. Oh, that would look like a pretty fast start there, probably from Usha Disu from Tala. So Sarah Buggy, 13 or 14 national long jump and triple jump titles, and she is away to a flyer there, but Leila Colfer from St Lawrence O'Toole now coming right back at her, and who's going to take this one? It looks like Leila Colfer may just have got that over Sarah Buggy, very, very close in 8.17. That was a very, very close finish there. Looked like Leila was coming up and going to take it on, but Sarah responded nicely there. Move to the men's first series of the 60 metres, and we have 4 races in that. Athletes all ready in the first one, so we've Brian Mburu from Tala AC in 3, in 4 Owen Purcell Kilcool, 5 Johnson Banguru from Letterkenny, 6 Patrick Phibbs Sleecoolan, 7 Ruben McCarthy St Lawrence O'Toole, and in lane 8 Evan Story Clonliffe Harriers. So a nice job being done by the organisers. You can see the next heat lined up behind them, and the heat after that. So a call to the marks. Interesting. No, they're not ready yet, so they've told them just to have another go on the blocks. So it looks like we're ready this time. Athletes go through the same motions for the sprints, same routine. Oh, an absolute flyer from Johnson Bangura from Letterkenny AC, and he's going to maintain this. Johnson Bangura is going to take this from Ruben McCarthy from St. Lawrence O'Toole. Again, the clock didn't stop there, so we just can't get those times, but times will be up online. I think they're going to be up on the Dublin Athletics, live at Dublin Athletics. You should be able to get the times and placings pretty quickly after each race.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Do you want to go round behind the guy in the blue knitted?
In the second heat, we have Ajit Joy from City of Lisburn. He is in lane 3. Then Chris Nelson from Lagan Valley is in 4. Doesn't look to be anyone in 5. In lane 6, Adam Festus from Clonliffe Harriers. In lane 7, Xavier Hubert shutters have just opened to keep the temperature nice and cool. So again, a great start there by Jack Hickey from Nina Olympic, but he's been eaten up the whole time. Oh, and seems to have slowed up there. Marvellous Agbator from Fingalians in lane 7 just at the end. But he may have hung on to hold it. Very strange. He just doesn't look as though he's injured or anything, but he was a very, very quick stop at about 55, 56 metres. One heat to go in the men's 60 metres, and it looks as though we have all 7 athletes here. So Alamin Bankole from Fingalians is in 2, Gabriel Kahinda Ennistrack is in 3, Dean Power Tullamore Harriers in 4, Mjiko Nwumra from Metro St Bridget's is in 5, Rino Iavoro Newbridge is in 6, Rex Nayamakazi from Limerick is in 7, and Emmanuel Laurie from Tullamore Harriers is in 8. So a lot of these athletes in the high 670s and 680s here in lanes 3 to 6. So pretty good race and prospect here. So the fastest man in the field is Gabriel Kahinda from Ennistrack. He has a PB of 6:72. So it looks like 7:28 was that time for Marvellous Agbator. He did hold on to win that. From 7:29 then from Emmanuel Majorogebi from Leeville. So that's Alamin Bankole from Fingalians we see there, as we just wait for Reno Iavoro to make his way back. We can just see him there. He still has about 20 metres to make his way back to the blocks. They've been called to their start, so he's pretty slow to get himself back. And then we have our fastest man in the field, Gabriel Kahinda from Ennistrack there in the all black. Right, they're all behind their blocks now. So let's see what the early form for these boys is. We've seen Mark Smith run a couple of weeks ago here, opening his season. And now some of the other speed stars. About to open up their season. Well, best start there was by Rino Iavoro in lane 6, but now Gabriel Kahinda's coming right back, and look at him, Jim and Worm around the centre, but Gabriel Kahinda takes that, and the first thing he does looks over at the clock. Yet again it doesn't stop. They're having an issue getting that to stop, but we will get the time for you very shortly. So let's hope those times are under 7 seconds. The last race was won in 7:28, as we saw. Second, you see down where the scoreboard is, where that's where I found the last ones. They eventually come up. It's a disaster.
I'm trying to get them up on the.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I just need something to. Yeah. I'm on live.doubleathletics.com.
They're not showing them, are they?
Doesn't seem to be.
Not a bit live.athletics Ireland. Andrew's here tonight. Is Andrew here tonight? So just a little bit of delay before we get underway with our juvenile events. Okay, it looks like we're ready. All athletes going down on their crouch start for this under 12s. No need for blocks. So great start there by Lily Rogers from the Ducks and Jards in the centre. But it's very, very close now. It looks like Lucy Rogers is just going to get the better of her. So it's Lucy Rogers taking that from Lily Rogers, and then Bella Beatty from Tegan O'Neill. So they'll make their way over now. There's medals for everybody in the juveniles races to collect after their race. So girls, get ready for the second race. We have 6 athletes in this one. In lane 2, Hannah Cunningham from Drogheda District. In lane 3, Emily Conley from Clones AC. In lane 4, Charlotte Trimble from Dundalk St Gerds. In lane 6, Hannah Murray Hertig from Clonliffe Harriers. In lane 7, Cy Fitzsimons from Rathoe. And in lane 8, Robin Garland from Dundalk St Gerds. Oh, what a start there by Charlotte Trimble from Dundalk St Gerds. Is she able to hold this? But look at Emily Conley from Clones AC. Very, very comfortable. So Emily Conley from Clones, from Charlotte Trimble. And then maybe Robin Garland just getting the better of Cy Fitzsimons out in lanes 8 and 7. 4 athletes in this one. Evan Cheshire from Dundalk St Gerrard's in 3. In 4, Senan Scallon, Lucan Harriers. 5, Joshua Home from Cabinteely. And then out in lane 8, Calvin McCourt from Dundalk St Gerrard's. Oh, it was a brilliant start there by Joshua Home from Cabinteely, but now Calvin McCourt's trying to come back at him. It's going to be very, very close here. Oh, and he stopped so sharpish at the finish. Joshua Home have to learn to run through the finish. Well, I think he may have got that from Calvin McCourt. So our second of 2 heats in the boys under 12, getting themselves ready. Some of them using blocks, some not. And then we see from St Lawrence O'Toole, Elliot McCarthy just doing his fast twitch exercises there before he gets started. He's in lane 2. Then we've Matthew Ennis and Cocas in 3. In 4, we've Oran O'Sullivan from Metro St Bridget's. In 5, Daniel Green from Kilkenny City Harriers. Daniel, I think, may have got a medal at Leinster cross country and maybe even nationals, so he's really stepping down the distance. And Sam Curran from Dundalk St Gerrard's is in 6. In 7, Shamie Anglem from Lucan Harriers. Oh, a bit of a stumble, but Sam Curran got a great start there in lane 7. But look at this now from Daniel Green from Kilkenny City Harriers. Oh, he's speed and endurance, that man. And St Cocas, Matthew Ennis maybe in second. Comes across the line, does an extra little spurt just so he can jump up against that hoarding at the top. So we have 4 heats in the girls under 14 60 metres. So the first heat getting themselves ready. The pole vault starts at 6:30, so they should be very shortly taking away the practice bar and moving to the event itself. There's the girls getting themselves ready. So 7 athletes in this heat, so they're all there. So in lane 2, we've Grace Stoker from Rainey Shamrock. 3, Hannah McPhillips, Clones AC. 4, Rebecca Trimble, Dundalk St Gerrard's. 5, Casey Homer, Raheny Shamrock. Lane 6, Katie Grace McDonald, Mid Sutton. 7, Ariana Butler from Raheny Shamrock. And in 8, Bonnie Breach from Drogheda District. Get the results again. So just to let everyone know that the results are up on the live.dublinathletics.com. So our under 14 girls called to their marks. Oh, a bit of anticipation there by Hannah Phillips and then Rebecca Trimble in lanes 3 and 4. And then the others decided they'd go, but it was a late call back from the starters. So good start there in lane 7 by Ariana Butler from Rahini Shamrock, and she's keeping that going. So Ariana Butler, Rahini Shamrock's going to take this from Grace Stoker, also from Rahini Shamrock. So that's a 1-2 for them. So you can see now up on the screen that third heat in the women's 60 metres. Leila Colfer took that from St Lawrence O'Toole in 7.86, 200ths of a second ahead of Sarah Buggy from St Albans, and then in third was Isabel Toomey from Rahini Shamrock at 8.14. So we're ready now at our second heat in the girls under 14, and lane 3 we've Grace Cunningham from Drogheda District. Just a little bit of a stagger there on the blocks. And then in lane 5 we've Cara Waters from Metro St Bridget, and lane 6 Katie Linden from Clones AC, and then out in lane 8 from Crookstown Millview Laurel Houlihan. An absolute flyer there from Katie Linden from Clones AC, and then out on the outside Laurel Houlihan, but Katie Linden takes that from Laurel, and then Drogheda District's Beatrice Cunningham from Cara Waters Metro St Bridget. So we move to our third heat in the girls under 14. In lane 1, Anna Mulvaney from Metro St Bridget. In lane 2, Emily Ryan from Metro St Bridget. In 3, we have Kaya Valcheva from Lucan Harriers. In lane 4, Sophie McElbray Runners. 5, Emily Rose McDermott, Drogheda District. Nobody in 6th. And in 7, we've Mia Kazmarek from Metro St Bridget, and out in lane 8, Anna Sheehan, Raheny Shamrock. So very good start there from Sophie Mackle from Bray Runners, but it's right out on the outside. Anna Sheehan from Raheny Shamrock. She's been chased down by Mia Smarek, but she held on to take that one, Anna Sheehan. So Mia in 2nd. Again, we're not getting the clock to stop at the finish, so hopefully the team will get that fixed. So if we go back then to our first set of races, our senior women's 60 metres, we'll see that Gloria Ogbochi from Tala AC took that from her clubmate Ellie Carruth. Ellie in 8:30 and Gloria in 8:13. And then in 3rd place was Abigail Farrell from Denore Harriers with 8:47. Our 4th and final heat now in the girls in the 14 60 metres. In lane 3, we've Robin Beattie from Clonus AC. In lane 4, Lucy Hilliard from Dunboyne. In lane 5, Olivia Smith Newbridge. In 6, Nicole Doherty Rathoath AC. 7, Olivia Dixon Metro St Bridges. And out in lane 8, Rachel McPhillips from Clonus. There's a great start there in lane 5 by Olivia Smith from Newbridge. And she has this, but here comes Olivia. Here comes Nicole Doherty after. I think Nicole maybe got up to get that. So some dynasty of Dohertys from Rathoath coming through, coached by Father Peter. And Nicole Doherty just getting that in the line, I think. Time shows at 8.70. Then going back to our very first race of the evening, Joy Osas from Rathoath took that in 8.16 from Avine Russell, Selbridge in 8.55, and in 3rd was Amani Aspogba from Tala AC with 8.82. Boys under 14 on their blocks. They're in lane 5, Charles Birmingham, Lucan Harriers. In 6, Harry Spencer from Cavan Evan McAmlig from Sutton in 7, and then in 8. Oh, that was a flying start, but it was a false start. Oh, yeah. Oh, they all get a little telling off by Joe there, all listening attentively to him. Back we go. So then in lane 8, we had Adrian Reese Locha from Metro St Bridget's. That's the 4 of them. So pretty even starts there. Probably Evan McAnlove from Metro St Bridget, but it's all about Charlie Birmingham now from Lucan Harriers. Lovely dip at the line there. He takes that very impressively from Harry Spencer from Cavan 8.59. Looks like we have a full enough field here. In lane 2, we have Killian O'Gara from Lucan Harriers. In lane 3, Tim Lavin, Mid Sutton. In lane 4, Killian Kelly from... No, there's nobody in lane 4. In lane 5, Harry Atkinson from Metro St Bridget's. In lane 6, we have Jack Lawler from Cavan 7, Ryan Keating, Mid Sutton. And in lane 8, Aidan McKembe from Metro St Bridget's. Blocks, just getting themselves ready. This age group, they're all required to use blocks. Oh, and a great start there by Harry Atkinson from Metro St Bridget right down the centre, and he's beginning to move away from the field. His clubmate Aidan McKimby in second place, and then mid Sutton's Ryan Keating in third, 8.09. Lily Fitzpatrick from Metro St Bridges. So it looks like we're just about to get underway in the pole vault. That looks like, see who that is now. First time clearance, probably Kaelan Madigan from Lusk AC. So athletes call their marks in the first of three heats. Girls under 16, 60 metres. A pretty even start there. Well, it looks like maybe in lane 4, Emer McGrath from Selbridge. Emer McGrath from Selbridge just getting that from Rachel Afari from Rahini Shamrock, and then Saoirse Balesti Byrne from Naas in lane 3 taking third, 8.03. So just as the first heat heads off the track, the second heat are already behind their blocks getting themselves organised, making those adjustments. And it looks like we have a full field here again. So in lane 2 we've Iris Cooney from Rahini Shamrock, 3 Lily Fitzharris from Drogheda District, 4 Maya Broadbury from Kilcool, 5 Penny Clark Doran Rahini Shamrock, 6 Ella Ryan Metro St Bridges, 7 Alexandra Doyle Dundrum South Dublin, and in lane 8 we have Ruby Beryl from Drogheda District. And again, probably in lane 6, Ella Ryan from Metro St. Bridget with the best start. But look at this from Alexandra Doyle from Dundrum, South Dublin. Very calmly just strolls up and takes that in. The clock didn't stop for us again here. So it was a slow enough start, but she came through very, very easy there, Alexandra Doyle, to take that second heat. So we move to the final heat again. 7 lanes being used here. In lane 2, Rebecca O'Rourke, Rahini Shamrock. 3, Mia Brett, Metro St. Bridges. 4, Maeve Mulvaney, Mid Sutton. 5, Aideen Lynch, Shercock. Lane 6, Chidimna Adikebe from Metro St. Bridget. In 7, Olivia Meekle from Rahini Shamrock. And in lane 8, Lauren Atkinson, Metro St. Bridget. Oh, great start by Lauren Atkinson from Metro St. Bridges out in lane 8, but right down now in lane 6, Chidimna Akebe just about holds off Aideen Lynch from Shercock, and then Mia Brett from Metro St. Bridget was third. So we move to the first of two races in the boys under 16. In lane 1, Ryan O'Callaghan, Lucan Harriers. 2, Louis Blinko, Metro St. Bridget's. 3, Ariel Sheedy, Denor Harriers. 4, Killian Conway, Rathoth. Lane 5, Connor Carroll, Blackrock AC and Louth. 6, Aaron Mulligan, the Dogs and Jards. And 7, Anja McKembe from Metro St. Bridget's. Oh, and a good start there, right out in lane 7. It is by Anja McKembe, and he takes that. And it's a 1-2 for Metro St. Bridget's with Louis Blinko taking second. The time there 7.38. So one more heat, second heat in the boys under 16, and then we get back to Series 2, the senior women's 60 metres. So great senior men's 3,000 metres coming up later on. Sean Tobin, Shane Bracken. Haven't seen John Travers here yet, but hopefully he will run as well. Daniel Stone, Gary Campbell is going in the mile later on. So we have 4 athletes who have run under 8 minutes for 3,000. So let's see what their early season form will be like. We saw Sean Tobin run the National Senior Cross Country in the hope that he was going to make that Irish team for Eurocross, but conditions, as anyone can remember down in Goran, were tough to say the least. But back at this boys under 16 60 metres. In lane 2, James Scanlon from Blackrock AC in County Louth. In lane 3, we've Louis Dowling from Metro St. Bridget's. In lane 4, Éanna Dunican from Lawrence O'Toole. In 5, Jason Murray, Rathoth. In lane 6, Alex Finn, Metro St. Bridget's. In lane 7, Dylan Rowland, Blackrock AC in Louth. And in lane 8, Senan Byrne from Metro St. Bridget's. So the first heat won in 7:37 by Anja McKembe from Metro St. Bridget's. So let's see what these boys can do in the second heat. So great start there from Éanna Dunnigan from St. Lawrence O'Toole. He's trying to be chased down by Jason Murray from Rathoath, but the two of them well clear. In third place then Senna Byrne from Metro St. Bridget. The time 7:48 it shows there. So the first heat was 7:37. So we go back to our, as we just get ready for the Series 2 of the women's 60 metres. The results of the men's 60 metres, and the fastest heat was the Heat 4 with Gabriel Cahinda from Ennistrack taking it in 6:91. Mjika and Wimera from Metro St. Bridget second in 6:97. And the other athlete to get under 7 seconds with 6:98 was Runa Iavoro from Newbridge AC. In Heat 3, the winner was Marvellous Agbator from Fingalians in 7:28. He was 100th of a second ahead of Rathoath's Emmanuel Osas in 7:29. And then with 7:34 from Kilkenny City Harriers was Ross Daly. Yeah. In our second heat, Adam Festus from Clonliffe Harriers was the winner in 7:60. In 7:90, Shane McDermott from Clones AC was second. And then City of Lisburn's Adit Joy was third with 7:91. So back to our first race in the second series of the women's 60 metres. So Amani Agpogba in Tala is in 3 from 4 Leona Garrity Oma Harriers. And then out in 6 Kirsty Lauder, Kilcool, 7 Sarah Watson Mid Sutton, and in lane 8 Ailish Lauder from. So these are all wrong actually, the list that I have. So that looked like Catherine Stanley from Kilcool AC. She was down to go in the second heat there, but Catherine taking that one. So Kirsty Lauder, it says, taking that one in 8:19. Richard Disu second in 8:22. And then Gaela Cherry Kinito from Kilcool third in 8:32. So not 100% sure they're all right, but so if we go back to the first heat in that men's 60 metres, the winner was Johnson Bangura from Letterkenny with 7:36. In second was Ruben McCarthy from St. Lawrence O'Toole with 7:53. And then Owen Purcell from Kilcool was third in 7:73. In the second heat we have Fiona Keeshan from Kilcool in 3, Alexandra Keating with Sutton in 4, and then we have Victoria Ovey from Dundalk St. Gerard's in 7, and Finola Moore Selbridge in 8. A great start by Victoria Ovey, stays very low for a long time now, gets the head up, and Victoria Ovey from the Dundalk St. Gerard's been chased down by Mid Sutton's Alexandra Keating. So Victoria takes that in 8:46. So time 8:44, the official time for Victoria Ovey from Dundalk St Gerard's. The pole vault we just saw, Christian Houlihan from Crookstown Millview, under 18 athlete, just knocked the bar there. So looks like we have our 7 athletes in the third race in our senior women's 60 metres. We've Ellie Carruth from Tallahassee in 2, Lila Colfer St Lawrence O'Toole in 3, Isabel Toomey, Rahini Shamrock 4, Emily Lawler St Lawrence O'Toole is in 5, 6 is Joanna Shodido from Tallahassee, 7 Sarah Buggy from St Albans, and in lane 8 Gloria Ogbochi from Talla. Flying start by Sarah Buggy out in 7, but look at that in lane 3 then we have Leila Colfer from St Lawrence. Leila Colfer very, very impressive there, 7.76. Absolutely stormed through there in the second half of that race to win that very, very easily from Sarah Buggy. So that time rounded down to 7.75 for Leila Colfer. We have 5 races in the second series, the men's 60 metres. In the first one we have Shane McDonald from Kilcool in 3, in 4 Cormac Russell Drogheda in District 5, Finn Morrissey Kilcool, and then out in lane 8 Harvey King from Omagh Harriers. Best start out in lane 8 there for Harvey King. That's Harvey King, and then right on the inside in lane 3 Shane McDonald. I think Harvey may just have got that from Shane McDonald, but very, very close, 7.42. Athletes getting ready for the second heat of 5 in this men's 60 metres. We have Brian Mburu from Tala AC in 2. In 3 we have Leon Nissim Chisara Chinaka from Fingalians. In 4, Evan Story from Clonliffe Harriers. In 5, Johnson Bangura from Letterkenny. In 6, Rory McNally from Kilcool. In lane 7, Lachlan Matheson from Blackrock AC in Louth. And in lane 8, Matanzal Mugri from Cabinteely. So it's cracking start by Leon Chisara Chinaka, and he has it at the minute. Yeah, he takes that lovely high knee lift from him, from Johnson Bangura Letterkenny in second, and then Matenzel Mugri from Cabinteely in third. 7:30 clock shows. So we get ready for the third heat. In lane 2 we've John O'Toole from Kilcool. In lane 3 we have Ajit Joy from City of Lisburn. In lane 4 Jack Beery from Raheny Shamrock. In lane 5 Paolo Silva, Dublin City Harriers. In lane 6 we have Fionn Burke from Raheny Shamrock. And then out in lane 8 Darren Toward from Cork Track Club. And a cracking start there by Jack Beery from Raheny Shamrock, but now it's outside him, Paolo Silva. Paolo Silva is just going to get this, and Jack Beery tried to get back at them, but I think Ajit Joy may have been second, with Jack Beery third, the time 7.80. So again, all the results up pretty shortly after each race on live.dublinathletics.com. So our fourth of 5 heats now in the men's 60 metres. So Jack Hickey, Nina Olympic is in 3. In 4, Alamin Bankole from Fingalians. And then in 7, Matthew Dinan from UCDAC. And then Sean Owens, Crusaders in 8. So a flying start there by Jack Hickey from Nina Olympic. But he's been... Oh, that's very, very close again there between Alamin Bankole and then Sean Owens from Crusaders. The time 7:15. Very, very close there. So Sean Owens getting that one by 0.02 of a second over Alamin Bankole. So final heat in the men's 60 metres. In lane 2, Rex Nyamakazi from Limerick AC, 3 Dean Power, Tullamore Harriers, 4 Gabriel Kahinde from Ennis Track, 5 Nimjika and Wimmera from Metros and Bridget's, and 6 Gavin Witter from Rathoth AC, 7 Rolla Salusa Clonif Harriers, and 8 Emmanuel Alori from Tala AC. So Kahinde from Wimmera in the first race. Looks as though it's going between the two of them again, and it looks as though, oh man, that was so close. I have a feeling that Kahinde may just have got the better of him, but Wimmera was leading that the whole way. Kahinde tried to come back at him. I think he may have got that in 6:92. We'll get you that now very shortly. So not as fast as the first series. So on Wimmera got that one in 6:91. And then 6:92 for Gabriel Kahinde. So really, really good race there. So we move now shortly to our 600 metres, back to our juveniles and our under 12 girls. Will be coming out now very shortly.
Just stay there. The one thing I would say is just watch the body on that. So it's getting a bit of connection.
So we're down at the pole vault. That could very well be Lisa Houlihan from West Waterford. It's just hard to see close enough. So we're over the high jump as well. It's underway. So our girls are right on the start line for their under 12 600 metres. So big field here. We have 2, 4, 6. We have 8 athletes in this one. So on the inside, that's Tegan O'Neill and Niamh Graham from Bray Runners. And then Callie Fisher and Robin Brown. No, it's not Callie Fisher and Robin Brown. The numbers don't correspond here. I'll tell you who that is. That is Charlotte Trimble on the inside. And outside her, that is Lucy Rogers. So we saw them running the 60 metres earlier on. And then we've Hannah Nimura Hartig from Clonliffe Harriers is in 3. Robin Garland on Dogs St. Gerard's is in 4. From Lily Rogers from Dogs St. Gerard's in 5. And then Drogheda District Singlip, I don't see the number. I'm going to say that's Hannah Cunningham from Drogheda District out in lane 6. So 4 athletes from Dundalk St Gerrard's and 2 from Bray Runners, Clonmel Harriers and Drogheda and District. So let's see who's first to break. So it looks like Lily Rogers going to take this on here. She's gone off at a really fast pace, so the others are just settling in behind her. Hannah Murrah Hertig in second place from Clonliffe Harriers. The field well sprung out. This is going to be a real fast run here. See, can she hold on to this? So Lily Rogers comes through the first 200 metres in a very brisk 33 seconds. She'll hardly be able to hold this. That'll be a sub 140 if she did that. Robin Garland in third, and in between them then Hannah Murrah Hertig from Clonliffe Harriers. But she is not holding back here, Lily Rogers. She goes through the halfway mark, but the clock has stopped on me. She has about a 15-metre lead. And then they're getting closer order in behind then for second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth. But she's going to come up this time. She get the bell. 600 is a very difficult distance to be able to judge your speed. You tend to go out hard and hang on. Big difference then when they get to 800, a lot more tactical. But a brilliant run. You can see she's working hard there, Lily Rogers. Hannah Murrah Hertig, and then Tegan O'Neill has now got herself into contention. Robin Garland just comes round the outside of Hannah Murrah Hertig and she moves into second place. But look at that, she's really working hard down the back straight here. She's just got over 100 metres to go. Lily Rogers took it on at the very start and she just kept pushing and pushing it. And now she's about 30 metres clear, 40 metres clear of the rest of the field. Robin Garland, our clubmate, in second place, into the home straight, and she's still plenty of running there. So the clock's trying to catch itself up here before she gets to the line. So hopefully we'll see what she does here. But a really impressive run. She dips for the line. Lily Rogers from Drogheda, from Dundalk St Gerrard's, takes that from Robin Garland. In third place then Tegan O'Neill. And then up into fourth then we had Lucy Rogers. So 150.77 the clock shows. That is very impressive for an under 12. So we're due to have 2 heats in the under 12 boys 600 metres. You can see right down the middle of there Pa Duffy from Glenmore AC. Brilliant cross-country season. So the first group come out. See Daniel Green's going in the second one. He won his 60 metres earlier. So these boys, their cross-country season is over and they're straight into the indoors. So we've Evan Cheshire from Dundalk St Gerrard's. It's going to be on the inside. Looks like that's Pa Duffy then, wearing 143 from Glenmore AC. 150 is Jamie Sherlock from Monaghan Phoenix. And 138 in lane 3 is Joshua Hunt from Blackrock AC in Dublin. 308 is Senan Scallon from Lucan Harriers in lane 4. Then we have Metro St Bridget's James Howland in lane 5. And then Shercock, Dylan O'Reilly is in lane 6. Okay, looks like we're nearly ready for the first of our 2 heats in the boys under 12 600. So let's see who's the first to break down the back straight. So on the outside, Dylan O'Reilly from Shercock, and on the inside, Evan Cheshire from Dundalk St Gerard's, and then James Howland from Metro St Bridget's from Joshua Hunt. So Joshua Hunt from Blackrock's moved into second place, but it looks as though it's going to be a bit like the first race here. Dylan O'Reilly is going to take this one on from Shercock. So nice, easy flowing stride there. He's less than 32 seconds through, 34 seconds then for Joshua Hunt from Blackrock. But Dylan O'Reilly with the flowing hair, nice high arms. He is 48-49 through the first 300 metres. He's keeping this going nicely. He'll had a little check over his left shoulder there, and he sees a big lead now as he comes into the home straight. Tom will need to move out of the way there so he doesn't get knocked down at the bell. So he goes through 105. Dylan O'Reilly from Shercock AC. Joshua Hunt then 111, and he's followed then by James Howland from Metro St Bridget's, then Evan Cheshire, and then we have Pa Duffy from Glenmore AC. So 100 metres to go. This has been a superb run here from Dylan O'Reilly from Shercock AC. So around he comes into the home straight, still pumping those arms. The stride still very good. He isn't tying up at all. He's getting faster, if anything. He looks at the clock. Will he be under? Oh, he's 1:39.31. He's very happy with that. Look at the emotion on the face there. I think he's well excited. 1:46 or so then for Joshua Hunt. And then James Howland in around 1:51 from Evan Cheshire, and about 1:54 from Pa Duffy, 1:58ish. But a 1:39.31, that's a blistering pace. And then Lucan Harrier's Senan Scallon comes up to finish his 600. So for an under 12, a 1:39.31, keep an eye out for him in the Ulster Championships and in the National Championships in early 2024. So athletes out on the track for their second race. In lane 1 we've Daniel Green from Kilkenny City Harriers. And then Sam Curran from Dundalk St Gerrards is in 2. Patrick Murphy, Dundalk St Gerrards is in 3. St Lawrence O'Toole's Elliot McCarthy is in 4. St Coca's Matthew Ennis is in 5. And then Dunboyne's Leo Ferru is in lane 6. So 1:39:31. Let's see what these boys can do here. So it looks as though it's going to be Daniel Green from Kilkenny City Harriers. He's going to take it on, and then right on the outside Leo Ferru from Dunboyne. He tucks in behind Daniel Green. So come round into the home straight. The clock not showing, still showing the results of that last race, but it's Daniel Green from Patrick Murphy from Sam Curran, the 2 Dundalk St Gerrards athletes. This looks like a more easy run. First 300 metres, haven't got the clock on it yet, so hopefully that timing system will show us when they come round to the 400 metres. They're just over a lap to go, but we know that Daniel Green will be able to keep this pace going. It's whether he can increase it. He gets the bell. He's got about 20 metres lead over Patrick Murphy from Dundalk St Gerrards, who is about 10 or 15 over Sam Curran. Still, we don't have anything on the clock here yet. So just over 100 metres to go, and he starts to push on here now. Daniel Green, Kilkenny City Harriers. You can see him now starting to increase it with every stride here. It comes into the home straight. He's at nearly the full bend of a lead. So he's going to finish this just as Patrick Duffy comes into the home straight. So he looks for the clock, but he'll see that time of 1:39:1 for Dylan O'Reilly still showing on that clock. And Patrick Murphy comes over in second place. And then St Coca's Matthew Ennis in third. And then a good battle for fourth, and it was Dunboyne's Leo Ferru just getting the better of Sam Curran. And then Elliot McCarthy from St Lawrence O'Toole. So we'll get that time for you as soon as we can. So next up we move to 800 metres with the under 14 girls, 2 races. So in the first race we have Tara Rose Smith from Mid Sutton in lane 1, and then outside her in lane 2 Beatrice Cunningham and Una White from Dundalk St Gerrards Metro St Bridget's. And then we've Leisha Gorman and Rachel Clark, Metro St Bridges and Dundalk again, St Gerard's in lane 3. And then Blackrock AC's in Dublin, Sarah Kelly and Rebecca Trimble. And then Balgully's Nellie Bateman. So Nellie Bateman, we saw her have a really, really good national cross country. So Nellie Bateman taking that national under 13 cross country championships in Navan a couple of weeks ago. So no rest for Christmas for her, straight back to the indoors. We saw her sister in the Irish schools last year run a 2:08 or a 2:09, an unbelievable run. So they go down the back straight there. We're trying to get the clock to show, but they keep showing some results of some description. They'll come round into this home straight and we'll try and give you an indication. They're at 60 seconds at the moment. So they'll come up to the halfway mark. And it's Tara Rose Smith from Mid Sutton at 70 seconds or so. Nellie Bateman, Balgully tucked in behind her, and then Leisha Gorman. So Tara Rose Smith now is led from the start. Nellie Bateman has sat in behind her. So under 13. We know Nellie Bateman has that 2,500 metre stamina in her, but this is a good run here by Tara Rose Smith, making our work for it here. So the Mid Sutton athlete is going to come up to the bell. It looks as though she is going to take the bell in the lead into the home straight for the penultimate time. Is Nellie Bateman just sitting on our shoulder, or is she working hard? Because at 1:49 at the bell, there's 4 or 5 metres now. Tara Rose Smith continues to push it on, and now it looks as though she is going away from Nellie Bateman. So the lead now maybe 5-6 metres. Lovely, lovely stride from our leader Tara Rose Smith from Mid Sutton, and she going away with every stride. So very, very easy flowing, elegant stride there from Tara Rose Smith's going to take this first 800 metres, and she takes it in 2:23.2. Nellie Bateman in second from Balgully. And then in third with Leisha Gorman from Metro St Bridget's, from Ella Ferru from Dunboyne, and then Rachel Clark Dundalk St Gerard's, from Sarah Kelly Blackrock AC in Dublin. So 2:23.26 the time there. And then just finishing that race, Una White from Metro St Bridget's. So in our second race, Bonnie Breach from Drogheda Districts on the inside, and then outside her we have Sophie Mackle from Bray Runners and Amy Costello from Annaley. And then we have the two Rathos athletes, Erin Finn and Alice Howard in lane 3. Metro St Bridget's Ciara O'Reilly and Madison Welby. So Madison Welby second in that under 15 cross country, so she was second under 14, second under 15 to splitting the Renton twins for first and third. So it'd be interesting to see if Madison Welby what she's got over 800 metres, but we know she definitely has the stamina, running 3 and 3.5k on the 14 and 15. But it could very well be Beth Reamsbottom from Mid Sutton is going to take this one on, but here comes Madison Welby onto her shoulder. Madison Welby now takes the lead. So Madison Welby takes that in 32.33 from Beth Reamsbottom from Mid Sutton. And it looks like she is just going to try and continue to push and push and push. So again, these athletes get no break from their national cross country. They're just straight eyes on the indoor season, the provincial and national championships in February and March. So she's going to come up to the halfway mark in her rounds. Now the clock is stopping me again here. She's going to be probably 67, 68 there. So Madison Welby with a big lead over Beth Reamsbottom. In third then Erin Finn from Rathoath. But this is all about Madison Welby. So let's hope we get this clock going for us before they hit the bell. So she has a full bend of a lead, probably 40 metres. She looks over her left shoulder here. She's going to get the bell this time. So Madison Welby gets the bell. Still no clock, unfortunately. Beth Reamsbottom from Mid Sutton is in second place. In third, we have Ciara Gorman's moved into third from Metro St. Bridget's from Amy Costello in Annaley, but it's just 100 metres to go now for Madison Welby from City of Lisburn, and she comes into the home straight. She's absolutely giving it everything up this home straight here. So Madison Welby is going to be a very, very impressive of this winner of this second heat. She dips at the line. 2:23.26 was the winning time for Tara Rose Smith in the first race. Let's see what Madison Welby can do there. In second then, Cara Gorman got up just to beat Beth Reamsbottom into third. So we'll get that clock for you when we can. And we have coming across the line there. We have Ciara O'Reilly from Metro St. Bridget's. So that was a very, very impressive run there by Madison Welby. We knew she was in great shape, but she shows she has speed as well as stamina there. So we move to under 14 boys, 800 metres. So keeping the schedule, we're still less than 10 minutes behind. And it's race after race, so well done to Dave Matthews with these track and field live events. Brings quality juvenile and senior events together, race after race, no let up. It takes a big team to do this, so plenty of volunteers giving up their time. So under 14 boys, 800 metres underway. So it's Charlie O'Neill again. Well, we've multiple national cross-country champions here, coming straight back down to the shorter distance. So it's Charlie O'Neill leads them out. Jack Gilmartin from Selbridge is in second place, and then we have 4 Metro St Bridget's athletes, 3 of them in a train trying to get back on to Jack Gilmartin. So it seems to be just an issue with our clocks, so we can't see what the times are here. But it's Charlie O'Neill from Jack Gilmartin. And then it's Aaron Redfern is the first Metro St Bridget's guy through, and it looks as though he's going to come on to Jack Gilmartin's shoulder now very shortly. So it's Charlie O'Neill, so a famous name within Donore Harriers, a national champion at the under 15s last week in Navan. And then Charlie O'Neill, one of the starters and one of the stalwarts at Donore Harriers, also there that day. But Charlie O'Neill's pumping on here now into the final lap. He has a big lead here over Jack Gilmartin. Still on his shoulder then is Aaron Radfern. But there's 3 Metro St Bridget's waiting to pounce here into second place. But it's all about Charlie O'Neill. 100 metres to go. So he come round into the home straight now, Charlie O'Neill. Tight shoulders, but he's pumping hard. He won't be used to this speed now. He's been doing a lot of endurance, obviously. And now he clicks his own watch to give himself an indication of what he has done. And then Aaron Redfern takes that. And then the first Metro St Bridget's athlete across was Daniel Magnus Leocha. So next up we have the under 16 girls 800 metres, and on the inside there is Chloe Cooney from ASAC. Siobhan O'Loughlin from St Michael's in lane 2 with Kate McLaughlin from Oakville. And then we have Just don't have 170. It's 177 then. There's Leah Ryan from Metro St. Bridget's. With Molly McCaig from Mana and Phoenix. They're in lane 3. And then we have the two Rathoth athletes in lane 4. Olivia Ryan and Lily Flood. And then we have our two Raheny Shamrock athletes, Sophie Kelly and Iris Cooney, and then Blackrock AC's Eva Kelly on the outside. But it's going to be Chloe Cooney from ASAC is going to take this off and push it on and let the others try and follow her. So Chloe Cooney from ASAC. Decent cross-country season for a better track athlete. So it's Chloe Cooney from ASAC, from Leah Ryan, Metro St. Bridget's. So she heads down that back straight now. She's got about a 10 or 15 metres lead over Leah Ryan from Metro St. Bridget's. At 300 metres at 48 seconds. So she looks as though she should come up at around 65 through 400. So into the home straight now. Lee's just beginning to get a little bit shorter here. Well, Chloe Cooney takes the bell at 65 point. Leah Ryan then in second. And then in third place, Olivia Ryan from Rathoth. And also Sophie Kelly from Raheny Shamrock. They're 3 and 4. But the gap is probably just beginning to extend again now. Chloe Cooney has opened up a little bit of a bigger gap now. So Leah Ryan tried to make that move there between maybe 300 and 500 metres. So can she come at her again? They'll get the bell this time. So they get the bell, 142 point for Chloe Cooney and about 144 points. So about 2 seconds in the difference between the two of them, but Chloe Cooney has been able to maintain that 15 metres. She looks as though she has the longer stride down that back straight from Leah Ryan. Leah Ryan, you can see now trying to pump to try and close that gap on her, and it is getting a little bit closer. Will she be able to get back at her, or will she have done too much down that back straight? It looks as though Chloe Cooney is going to take this one. Leah Ryan's going to try to have another go up that home straight, but the gap just looks too far. She looks over her left shoulder and she'll see that she's enough to win this one. So it's been a gun to tape win for Chloe Cooney from ASAC in 2:18.81. Very good effort in second place by Leah Ryan. And then the two Rathoth AC athletes, who gets it? It's probably Olivia Ryan, just getting the better of Lily Flood. So second heat now. So it looks like a pretty fast start by Lucy Clinton on the outside from Waterford AC. And then Annalise Oriella Crotty. So the Crotty dynasty seems to be continued. Renee was at the European under-20s last year in the 4x4 relay. That's her younger sister Ariella in second place. But it's Waterford AC's Lucy Clinton leads them out 32 seconds. In third place then is Jessica Barry from Kilcool. And then Celtic DCH is Goda Bovidite. Well, it's Lucy Clinton with about an 8 or a 9 metre lead. And then Goda Bovidite from Celtic DCH in second place now, but still probably 10 metre lead for Lucy Clinton. She comes up to 400 metres, about 67 seconds through 400. Goda Bovidite from Celtic DCH, or from Kilcool in second. In third place from Celtic DCH then is, sorry, get this, Jessica Barry is in second place still from Kilcool, with Bovidite in third, and then Crotty in 4. But the lead now is probably 25 metres. So Lucy Clinton from Waterford AC will come up now to the bell in around 143, 144. The last race was 1 and 2, 18 high. She's going to be just outside that, I'd say. Still no change in 2, 3 and 4. And then for 5 and 6 we've Grace Connell and Orla McLaughlin from Dunboyne and St Peter's AC. But our leader now comes round the top bend for the last time. Lucy Clinton from Waterford AC. I think she may be coached by Des Colbert. So Des' son Harry, part of that European under-20 team that won gold medal at the weekend in the European cross country. So 2:20.27, a good run. And then indeed it was Celtic DCH's Goda Bovidite got up for second place ahead of Ariella Crotty in third, and then Goda Bovidite. And then we had Grace Connell followed by Orla McLaughlin. And then Anya Carroll from Drogheda District just comes across just ahead of Raheny Shamrock's Sarah Canavan. So next up we have a top quality men's 3,000 metres. I do see John Travers down there. So we have 4 athletes, or 3 athletes who have run sub 8 minutes. Sean Tobin with 7:47, Shane Bracken with a 7:48, and John Travers with a 7:55. William Bonsall, haven't seen him run in a while, former Irish international cross-country athlete. Some great race a few years ago. Good to see him back on the track. Stephen Fay, Raheny Shamrock. Brian, his older brother, 4th man home. The senior Irish team at the European Cross Country Championships, and that looks like Jonas Stafford on the inside. UCDAC athlete, also at gold medal at the European under-20 cross country. He was 3rd Irish man home, helping them to that gold medal. So let's see, it looks like I'd say Jonas Stafford is going to be the pacemaker here. Hardly going to be racing 3,000 metres after such a gruelling 5,000 metres over in Brussels at the weekend, and that's the way it's going to be. He's going to pace his training mate Sean Tobin, John Travers is tucked in behind, and then Daniel Stone, Raheny Shamrock in behind him. And Stephen Fay moves into 5th place. So let's have an idea as to what they're going to go. So that's 32 seconds. So they must be looking for 64, 65s the whole way around. So Jonas Stafford has the ability to be able to take these boys to at least 2,000 metres. How far will he go? So it's Stafford from Tobin, Travers, Stone, Fay, and then Marcus Clark it may be then from Rathoath, and William Monsell. So it looks as though 64, 65 was the pace. Jonas Stafford is just maybe 4 or 5 metres ahead of Sean Tobin, and then he's opened up 4 or 5 metres then ahead of John Travers, with Daniel Stone tucked in behind him. And Stephen Fay, Marcus Clark, William Monsell, and then Finn Valley's Ushin Toy. And then My Valley's Darren Mulrooney then leading out that next group of 4. So come up 136, 137. He's doing a very, very good job here. Sean Tobin is just back onto his tail, and then John Travers only a couple of metres behind now, and Daniel Stone in behind him, and then Stephen Fay, Marcus Clark, William Monsell, Ushin Toy, and then Darren Mulrooney. So come round now, 800 metres. So 2.9 point. So under 210, still under the 65s. And that gap just beginning to open up again between Travers and Tobin. So really, really good running by Jonas Stafford here. And this is going to bring them round now to 1,000 metres. That'll give us an indication as to where they're going to be. It'll be how long he can last and keep Sean Tobin just following him. So 2:41. So we're just outside 8-minute pace here. So the aim must have been to run it around 8 minutes. So the gap now probably 10, 15 metres back to John Travers, Daniel Stone and Stephen Fay. So Sean Tobin will be hoping that Jonas will take him as long as possible. That'll be 6 of the 15 laps. How many more can he do? He's bound to be really tired. He only got home yesterday morning. He was out on Sunday night celebrating that gold medal. He didn't get much sleep. So they'll come up now. 1,300 done. Next time we'll see where they are at the halfway mark. Still Jonas Stafford from Sean Tobin, from John Travers, Daniel Stone, Stephen Fay, and then Marcus Clark and William Monsell are running side by side. Ushin Toy's on his own. They come through in 3:46, 3:47 through 1,400 metres. So they're going to be 4:03 or 4:04, it looks like, maybe at 1,500 metres. So it's 4:02, 4:03 at the halfway mark. Jonas Stafford, you can see he's beginning to try and push it on here. He would have seen that the clock was outside that 4 minutes, and he knows he has to try and work harder to get him back towards that 8-minute pace. So Jonas Stafford's doing a great job. He's through 1,600 metres in around 4:19, so probably 4:20 for the mile. Tobin still looks very easy behind. Not worried yet, doesn't need to take it on. Stafford's going to try and take him to 2,000, it looks like here, and then Daniel Stone right on the shoulder of John Travers. They're just losing a little bit of, or Stephen Fay's just losing a little bit of ground to him. You can see as he goes round that bend each time, Jonas Stafford leans over, digs down and tries to push it on. It's coming up to 1,800 metres now. I suspect he'll do one more lap and then he'll step off and he'll lead Sean Tobin to his own devices. So Tobin about 15-20 metres to John Travers and Daniel Stone. Stephen Fay then about another 10-15 metres behind them. So when they come round past the finish, they'll have 2,000 metres, and now you can see He's just beginning to step off the track. He took him to 1900 metres. A great effort there by Jonas Stafford, but now it's going to be 5 and a bit laps on his own. He has athletes in front of him. He'll be able to try and chase them down. He's at 5:24 at 2000 metres. He slowed that one by about 4 seconds. That was a 2:44 last kilometre. So Sean Tobin, he has Dara Mulrooney ahead of him. He'll try and track those boys down and go around the outside, or will they be able to step out? He'll probably have to go around the outside of them. So Sean Tobin now comes around, just over 800 metres to go. Travers about 20-25 metres behind him. So he comes past that train of athletes now. 4 laps to go. Sean Tobin, he's Oisin Toy now to track down. Then John Travers is opening up about 10 metres over Daniel Stone, who has about 25 metres over Stephen Fay. So this is working out pretty nicely for Sean Tobin. He has athletes ahead of him all the time. The next one would be Dara Mulrooney. He may get to him. It doesn't look as though he'll get William Monsell. He's probably going to be just too far ahead. He's going to come up with just over 600 metres to go. Sean Tobin from Clonmel AC. 600 metres to go. 6:26 with 600 to go. So he could be it's going to look so it's going to be around maybe an 8:08. So it was a 2:40, a 2:44, 500 to go for Sean Tobin. He has probably 40, maybe 50 metres over John Travers, who still has that 10 over Daniel Stone. Comes up now, just over 400 metres to go. He'll look at the clock and he'll see that he's at 6:56. He's not going to be too far outside. He's definitely picked this up in the last couple of laps. This has been a really, really good last couple of laps for Sean Tobin, and he's really, really pushing it here. So we're witnessing something really, really good, special here for mid-December. Very, very early. We can see Jonas Stafford screaming at him here to keep it going. So he's coming up now to the bell. It could be very, very close to his sub 8 minutes. He's back on track here. 7:26, 7:27 at the bell. Can he run a 33 last lap? I said he wasn't going to get William Monsell, but it's been an unbelievable. He's going to be probably a 7 or a 2:36, 2:37 last K for him. He's at 7:41. He's going to easily break 8 minutes here. This has been a phenomenal last 600 or 700 metres for Sean Tobin, and he's still got plenty in the tank here. He's pumping it down the home straight here. He looks at the clock. He's going to be about a 7:56, is he? 7:56.14 for Sean Tobin. The man is back. A brilliant season opener indoors for Sean Tobin from Clonmel AC. 7:56. It's about an 8:10 for John Travers. 8:17 then for Daniel Stone, and about an 8:22, 8:23 for Sean Fay, or for Stephen Fay, apologies. William Monsell comes across in about 8:31, 8:32. That was Jamie Phillips coming across then from Dara Mulrooney, Marcus Clark. So all the athletes in there, sub 9 minutes. So Oisin Toy bringing them home in around 8:58, but an absolutely brilliant run by Sean Tobin. So that time 7:56.13 for Sean Tobin. Brilliant run. 8:11.81 then for John Travers.
it's not. It's actually it's World Indoors in Glasgow. It's World, so it'll be well below that. It's World this year.
So fantastic for these girls and boys under 12 to be able to watch that from the infield. So world indoor qualifying time, we're just checking here, is the A standard is 7:34. Unbelievable. Well, we were treated to a spectacle there.
Now we are on to our juvenile relay. Of completing short races. Scaries 18, 7 races, 8 juvenile Harriers and Hannah O'Keefe.
So we get back to the juvenile relays. We have 4 teams, it looks like here. Metro St. Bridget's on the outside, Lucan Harriers in lane 5. Skerries AC, I think. And Celtic DCH. I just need to get those checked. So about to get underway with our relays here. So just not all wearing their singlets, don't think so. Just trying to work out who they are. It's Metro St. Bridget's Lucan Harriers and Celtic DCH. And Skerries, think it is. So it's Celtic DCH on the outside, and then Metro St. Bridget's on the outside, and then Celtic DCH and Skerries in lanes 2 and 3 were the early leaders. So Metro St. Bridget's going to hand over the baton around the same time as Celtic DCH, and then Skerries AC from Lucan Harriers. So it's going to be Celtic DCH with the lead over Metro St. Bridget's, who've just closed down that gap. And then Skerries right in the hunt there as well. So I come up now to the second changeover, third athlete, and it's Celtic DCH from Metro St. Bridget's from Skerries AC, and then Lucan Harriers just coming into the home straight. So pretty close between these three, and now Metro St. Bridget's boy athlete. Well, he's been chased. This is a lovely run by the Skerries AC girl. So she's moved the team into second from Celtic DCH. So we'll come over to the final changeover. So it's Metro St. Bridget's from Skerries from Celtic DCH. So more boys in that Metro St. Bridget's team. So a very good effort by the Skerries girls in second place. Metro St. Bridget hand over the baton, or Lucan Harriers hand over the baton for the last time. So Metro St. Bridget still with that 5, 6, 7 metres now over Skerries AC into the home straight. So it's going to be Metro St. Bridget's going to take this from very, very impressive, mostly girls team from Skerries AC. And then Celtic DCH in third, and then coming into the home straight we have Lucan Harriers. So next up on the track, we have our next 4x200 metre relays, and we move to our under 14 girls and boys. So in this under 14 girls, looks like we have 2 teams from Celtic DCH. In lanes 2 and 3, Metro St Bridget are in 4, Raheny Shamrock are in 5, and just try and get that team out in lane 6. Clonus AC are in lane 6. So we'll look for the early break, and it could be Raheny Shamrock leading it out. And Metro St Bridget and then Celtic DCH in lane 3. So those 3 are pretty even. So this change over and then one more bend in the lanes. So Raheny Shamrock from Metro St Bridget, from Celtic DCH, from Clonus, and then Celtic DCH. So it's going to be Raheny Shamrock, and then it looks as though Celtic DCH was just very nicely done there by Metro St Bridget to try and hold that inside and make Celtic DCH go wide. So she is going to go wide here into second place, but the lead by is about 10 metres for Raheny Shamrock, Celtic DCH, Metro St Bridget. So a lovely change over there from Raheny Shamrock, and then it's Celtic DCH from Metro St Bridget. So they've got the lead again now, Celtic DCH in second place, and they've just closing the gap ever so slightly on the lead here, so they're going to be a little bit tighter up the home straight here, I suspect. So it's Raheny Shamrock from Celtic DCH from Metro St Bridget. Only going to be 3 or 4 metres between them all as the handover. So it's Raheny Shamrock at the changeover on the inside. Metro St Bridget still second, from Celtic DCH third. Clonus are in 4, and then Celtic DCH 5. So it looks like it's going to be Metro St Bridget's with 100 metres to go. They have to come around the outside. Always hard to do, and that's really, really impressive by the Raheny Shamrock athlete. She's held the inside. Always a nice feeling, and now Metro St Bridget will come at her again. So it's Metro St Bridget from Raheny Shamrock. Oh my goodness, I have a feeling Metro St Bridget may have just got up for that from Raheny Shamrock. That was a fantastic, fantastic last leg there by both athletes. Celtic DCH third, Clonus 4, and Celtic DCH 5. So we'll have to try and get the result of that one now. So 1:55.94, the winning time from 1:50. Well, that doesn't look right. So in second place, faster than first. So we'll try and get the result proper now. With less than 1/10 of a second between the two of them. So next we move to our under 16 relays. So our girls under 16 relay, and then there's going to be 2 teams thinking the boys under 16 relay. So in this one, it looks like we have two teams from Dundrum South Dublin, two teams from Celtic DCH, one team from Metro St Bridget's, and one team from Raheny Shamrock. So after this relay, we get underway with the women's 400 metres. 4 heats in that one. 5 heats in the men's 400 metres. So our final girls 4x200 metres relay. And it's Metro St Bridget's, I would say, in lane 5 with the lead. And maybe Celtic DCH and the two Dundrum South Dublin teams. So it's going to be Metro St Bridget's with a decent lead here when they break in, then Celtic DCH, and then the two Dundrum South Dublin teams, and then Raheny Shamrock and Celtic DCH. So it is Metro St Bridget's from Celtic DCH from Dundrum South Dublin, Dundrum South Dublin. This is pretty close again between the four of them. Oh, not a great change there by the first Dundrum South Dublin team. They've let their second team get in behind them. They've lost probably 10-15 metres there, but they're making that back up nicely. So still Metro St Bridget, and after a terrible changeover, Dundrum South Dublin have put themselves right back into the mix here. Will this have taken it out of her? So she's going to have about a 5 metre lead now for Metro St Bridget's from Dundrum South Dublin, from Celtic DCH, from Dundrum South Dublin. So we move into the final changeover. So it's still Metro St Bridget's, and now Dundrum South Dublin down that back straight. Will she be able to get past her before they go round the bend, or will they be able to hold on? And she's been able to hold the inside again. Oh, and she's kicked on really nicely there. That was, oh, and she's left a gap on the inside. Will she? No, but she's beginning to close it down again. So it's Metro St Bridget's from Dundrum South Dublin, and Metro St Bridget's take that from Dundrum South Dublin, from Celtic DCH, and then Dundrum South Dublin from Raheny Shamrock and Celtic DCH. So that changeover between the second and third leg, just the undoing there, but that was a brilliant bit of holding the inside from the Metro St Bridget's athlete on that top end, and then they took that win in 149.42 the time there, from 149.83. So one relay to go, two boys teams. We have Dundrum South Dublin, and then we have Blackrock AC in Louth. Okay, so our final 4x200 metre relay, and then we're into the senior women's 400 metres, and it's going to be Dundrum South Dublin. Just close down that stagger on Blackrock AC. So into the home straight, Dundrum South Dublin have probably about a 10 metre lead. They get a decent changeover, good changeover as well by Blackrock AC. So they break now, they lead probably 15-20 metres now. So it's going to be Dundrum South Dublin from Blackrock AC. So go through 400 there in around 49 seconds or so. And James Scanlon from Blackrock AC runs the third leg for Blackrock. He has about 25-30 metres to make up on the Dundrum South Dublin athlete. So final changeover for Dundrum South Dublin. And then Dylan Rowland takes over from James Scanlon from Blackrock AC. So around the top bend for the last time. Into the home straight, going to be just over 140. So Dundrum South Dublin take that one in 140-163, and then Dylan Rowland comes across in 146 high for Blackrock AC. So 9 400s to look forward to now, 4 in the women's, 5 in the men's. So first heat of the women's 400 metres in lane 1, we've Christiana Salava from Selbridge. In lane 2, Georgia Hogan from Greystones and District. In lane 3, we have Niamh Carroll from Drogheda District. In lane 4, Niamh Bergen, Celtic DCH. In lane 5, Grace Delahunty from Kilkenny City Harriers. And in lane 6, Robin Carey from Lusk AC. So the stagger for 200 and 400 very close in some of these lanes. So the starters just telling one of the girls to put her fingers a little bit more forward to the 400. So from lanes 4, 5 and 6 there's a bit of a difference. So away we go, first of 4 heats, and it's Georgia Hogan from Greystones and District in lane 2 has definitely got out the fastest here. So she's closed down all of those staggers outside her, so she'll have a big lead when she comes into the home straight. So she'll break here now up the home straight. She'll have a fair bit of a lead over Niamh Bergen from Celtic DCH, but she's just tucked in nicely behind her. So 28 point at the bell. So all of these girls are under 17 or under 18, so anything under 60 seconds will be a good run this early stage. So now we have Georgia Hogan trying to hold it on. You can see the stride just beginning to get a little shorter and shorter. The pain over this last 100 and the 400 is absolutely brutal, but still Georgia Hogan is holding off Niamh Bergen. So they come into the home straight now. Is she going to be able to hold on? She's just come wide here now, has Niamh Bergen, and Niamh Bergen just got up on the line there to take that from Georgia Hogan from Grace Delahunty. The time 1:04.04, so it just shows you the difference there. There were around 28 seconds or so through the first, and then a 36-second last 200 metres. It is a brutal pain. So into the second heat. In lane 1 we have Alva Breen from Lucan Harriers. In lane 2 Sorka Deneen, Lucan Harriers. In lane 3 from Selbridge, Ava Connors. Nobody in 4. Out in 5 then we've Nisha Cullen, Clonliffe Harriers, and in lane 6 Carol Kearney from Lucan Harriers. So where we go in the second heat. Not too much in the staggers down that back straight so far. So pretty even Stevens. So now maybe it's going to be Carol Kearney and Nisha Cullen from Clonliffe Harriers, and then in lane 2 Sorka Deneen from Ava Connor. So it is Carol Kearney at the bell with the lead. In second place then we have Nisha Cullen from Clonliffe Harriers, but tucked in behind her is Sorka Deneen And then Ava Connors from Selbridge. Now Ava Connors from Selbridge looks as though she's going to move herself into second. But Carol Kearney coming around that top bend into the home straight has pushed this on once she came up that home straight. She had a decent lead, but she moved away from the rest of the field. So Carol Kearney from Lucan Harriers, the over 55 Masters athlete, takes that one. And it's going to be a 1-2 for Lucan Harriers with Sorka Deneen taking second. So all 6 athletes go in this third heat. In lane 1 we've Zara Newman-Smith from Selbridge, lane 2 Rachel O'Toole, Kilcool, 3 Rocha Hennessy, SAC, 4 Jenny Johnson, Clonmel Harriers, 5 Ava O'Farrell from LSA, and in lane 6 Grania Moran from Ducks and Jards. So our third heat underway. Good start out on the outside there by Grania Moran from Dundalk and Jards. And Rocha Hennessy from Naas AC. So they'll be the 2 early leaders, but it looks like it'll be Grania Moran who will have the lead. So she'll break in here now. Rocha Hennessy will be second. No, it'll actually be Ava Farrell from LSA. So just haven't got those times coming up on the clock, unfortunately. But it's Grania Moran about 10 metres now over Rocha Hennessy from Ava O'Farrell. And then Rachel O'Toole from Kilcool going well in fourth. But it's been Grania Moran, very, very fast start. Then she eased it off up the top bend on the first lap, but she's kept the momentum going. Very clinical style of running there. She took that, so we'll try and just get that time. It's going to 60.35 the time for Grania Moran there, so just outside 60 seconds. So into our final women's 400 metres. In lane 1 we've Claire Rigney from Lucan Harriers. In lane 2, Tania Serena Cyrus from the UK. We have Camille Madden from Kilcool in 3. Also from Kilcool in 4, we have Maria Zakharenko. In lane 5, we have Cara Kelly from DMP. So Isilta O'Donnell was down to run the 400, the 800 metre specialist, but unfortunately not racing. So good start in lane 4 there by Maria Zakharenko. And she's just gone past Cara Kelly, but I expect Cara Kelly to respond to her. But Zakharenko has gone off very fast here. So Maria Zakharenko will come into the home straight. She'll have a pretty good lead here. So Maria Zakharenko, and now Cara Kelly's trying to come back at her. So it was 26:46 at the bell there. So it's Zakharenko from Kelly, and then Camille Madden in 3rd place from Tania Serena Cyrus in 4, and then Claire Rigney in 5. So through in 40 pointed, say through 300 metres. It's going to be a good run here from Maria Zakharenko. She's only under 17. So Maria Zakharenko is going to take this, and it looks like it could be a Kilcool 1-2. Camille Madden coming very strong in 2nd place. So Maria Zakharenko takes this in a very, very impressive 56.75. That is a very, very good run for an under 17. Right, so we move to now 5 men's 400s. So we've Cormac Russell in lane 2 from Drogheda District. Nobody in lane 3. In lane 4, Pádraig Monaghan from Shercock. In 5, Ruben McCarthy from St Lawrence O'Toole. And in lane 6, we have Frank Cruz from Drogheda District. So our first of 5 races away, and Ruben McCarthy has gone off pretty fast, as has Pádraig Monaghan from Shercock. So Ruben McCarthy out in lane 5. Pádraig Monaghan in lane 4 from Shercock. So again, Pádraig under 17, Ruben under 18. And it's going to be Ruben. It's the bell, 26 point from Pádraig Monaghan, then from Cormac Russell, and then Frank Cruz. So the gap 5 or 6 metres for Ruben McCarthy, 41 point maybe through the first 300 metres, but it doesn't look as though Pádraig Monaghan can make any inroads on that gap, and it just looks as though he's just going through the motions here as Ruben McCarthy, and now he's put an extra little spurt on to the finish. He's took that in 57.77 from Pádraig Monaghan from Shercock, from Cormac Russell, and then Frank Cruz, both from Drogheda District. So our second heat, athletes asked to stand behind the blocks. In lane 2 we've Tony Corcoran from Drogheda District. In lane 3 David Stewart from Derry Track AC. Lane 4 Jerry O'Connor from Drogheda District. In lane 5 we have John Flanagan from Lucan Harriers, and in lane 6 Ronan Gately from Dundrum South Dublin. So our second heat underway. Ronan Gately out on the outside, and then probably David Stewart from Derry Track, and Jerry O'Connor trying to make sure that David Stewart doesn't open up any gap on him there. So it's going to be David Stewart, Jerry O'Connor and Ronan Gately. Nothing between the three of them. They come up to the bell, 29 point. So it's still David Stewart from Jerry O'Connor. Jerry O'Connor just sitting ominously on his shoulder, but David Stewart now just opening up a metre or two down that back straight. So it's David Stewart from Derry Track Club. Jerry O'Connor's going to try and come back at him here, but now he's just beginning to move away here, David Stewart. He's 3, 4, 5 metres clear of Jerry O'Connor, who is 7 or 8 metres over Ronan Gately. So David Stewart from Derry Track Club is going to take this one from Jerry O'Connor, Drogheda District, and Ronan Gately, Dundrum South Dublin. The time 60.96. And then we have Tony Corcoran from John Flanagan. So our third heat, athletes called to their marks in lane 2, Paul Stewart, Drogheda District. 3, Darren Tort from Cork Track Club. 4, Ronan Moore from Trim AC. 5, Adam Russell from ASAC. And in lane 6, Keith Pollard, St Lawrence O'Toole. So Darren Tort from Cork Track Club has gone off very, very fast here. So he's closed down the 3 Steigers outside him. So it's Darren Tort from Cork Track Club. He's going to have a big, big lead when he breaks here. This is going to be a very, very fast first 200 metres. He's through in probably 26 bang on. Keith Pollard from St Lawrence O'Toole now, and then a good run here in third place, Adam Russell from ASAC. And now they're beginning to get closer order, and Darren Tort. And look at this from Adam Russell from ASAC. The 3 of them side by side. Now Adam has to try and go around the outside of Darren Tort, and he does that very nicely, but he's been tracked by Keith Pollard from St Lawrence O'Toole now. Can Adam Russell, the under-19 athlete, hold off Keith Pollard here? Keith Pollard's trying to come back at him. Who's going to get this? Oh, and Keith Pollard timed it to perfection. 55.67. Two more 400s to go before we get underway with our miles. We have 1 women's mile and then 2 men's mile. Just have 3 athletes in this fourth 400 metres in lane 2. We have Christopher Lynch from Clonliffe Harriers, and then out in lane 5 we have Casper Slims Lonely from Newry AC, and in lane 6 Jack Kelly from Rathoath AC. So our fourth 400 metres underway, and Jack Kelly from Rathoath being chased by Casper Slimsloney. Christopher Lynch, who is 2 staggers to take up on them, is going to be right there as well. So 3 of them are going to be pretty close now in the break. It's still going to be Jack Kelly from Rathoath, from Slimsloney, from Lynch. Now Lynch moves into second place. They were there in around 26 flat. So Jack Kelly now 3-4 metres over Christopher Lynch from Clonliffe Harriers, and now Casper Slimsloney starting to get a little bit closer to 2 of them, but it looks as though it's going to be between Jack Kelly and Christopher Lynch into the home straight. Lynch now going to have to come wide to try and take him, and Lynch looks as though he's got the momentum here. Can he get up past him? And it's Christopher Lynch is going to take this one from Jack Kelly in 52.66, and then Slim Maloney in third. So get ready now for our final 400 metres of the evening. Then we'll move to the miles and the 800s. So in lane 1, Adam Slawinski from Kilkenny City Harriers. In lane 2, Emmanuel Osas Rathoth. In lane 3, Godwin Matthias from Tala AC. And then in lane 5, Dara Masterson from Rathoth. So good fast start by Adam Slawinski on the inside there from Kilkenny City Harriers. These boys are fairly moving down this back straight, so most of them in around the 50. Second athlete, Dara Masterson, a 49.10. He's on the outside. So Dara Masterson will have the lead, but he'll have them all chasing in behind him. So it's Dara Masterson from Rathoth. He goes through in 23 point, but they're all tucked in 5-6 metres behind, and it's Emmanuel Osas's clubmate who's in second place from Goodwin Matthias, and then Adam Slawinski. They're at 335 point, so they should come home under 50 seconds here. 35 point, well inside. So it's going to be Dara Masterson from Emmanuel Osas. Well, pretty good run here, 49.23 from Emmanuel Osas, and then in third place we had Adam Slawinski. And then fourth we had Tala's Godwin Matthias. So that time round down to 49.22 for Emmanuel. For Dara Masterson, 49.22. Emmanuel Osas, 50.75. So now we move to the women's mile. 8 and a bit laps of the track. 9 athletes. So straight into it.
On the way for
So it's Karen Hayes on the inside from Rathoath, and Lauren Murphy from Killies. Sarah Quinn then. Sophie Quinn then from Rathoath. The field nicely bunched here. So it'll just be interesting to see whether this looks like it's nearly going to be a tactical affair. No pacemaker obviously in this one. Karen Hayes from Lauren Murphy. So they've gone through in around 39 seconds through the first 200. So it's Karen Hayes leading them out. So it looks like 6 or 7 of them. So I just don't have the name of the athlete in second place, just not on my list, but Sod's Law, she has moved to the front. And then we have Lauren Murphy and Sarah Bateson from Killies and Clonliffe Harriers. So the pace has picked up a little bit now. So come round with 600 done. 1,000 to go. So it's Karen Hayes from Lauren Murphy, from Sarah Bateson, and then it looks like a Bray Runners athlete. And then we've Sophie Quinn. And then Kate Connolly from St Michael's. So we come up to the halfway mark here now. So I'll go through in 2:40 through half. So let's see, can they come home sub 5:20, do a negative split. So it's Karen Hayes doing all the work. Lauren Murphy from Killies. They're just beginning to open up a little bit of a gap over Sarah Bateson from Clonliffe Harriers. And then good to see Sophie Quinn back, winner of multiple national juvenile titles. But it's our clubmate Karen Hayes, the leader. Lauren Murphy from Killies right on our shoulder here waiting to pounce. So they come up to the kilometre around 3:18, 3:19. Karen Hayes leads out Lauren Murphy. It's an athlete from Clane AC that's in fourth. Sarah Bateson isn't done yet. She hasn't let that gap open up, and if anything, she's probably closed it slightly. But the laps are beginning to run out. We'll come around now and have 2 laps to go. There's still Karen Hayes from Lauren Murphy. And Sarah Bateson. So it looks as though Lauren Murphy is just biding her time, but we know Karen Hayes has some great 800 metre speed. So will she be able to pull away from Lauren Murphy? Oh, will Lauren Murphy there's a little bit of a gap on the inside. Does Lauren Murphy see that? No, she's happy enough to wait. So they get the bell now. That's 4:36. And still Karen Hayes working hard. Lauren Murphy in behind. Still that 10 metres down to Sarah Bateson. So will Lauren Murphy make that move down the back straight? She's looking as though she wants to try and find that gap on the inside, but there is no gap on the inside, not at the moment anyway. And Karen Hayes now, she's going to have the inside the whole way around that top end. Will it open up? She's looking and looking for the inside. She's going to have to come wide. Lara Murphy now kicks for home. Karen Hayes has responded, but Lara Murphy just does enough. She bided her time, 5:11. So they've really picked it up. So very good run there by Lauren Murphy, 5:11. So probably in the low 450s for 1500. So Kate Conley just comes across the line from St Michael's. And then we have Oakville's Della McLaughlin, under 17 athlete, from Holly Heaton from Naas AC. And then Emily Cairns from Naas AC. So we were due to have 2 men's races, but it looks as though they've pushed them all into this one race now. We're about 20 minutes behind schedule. Well, we've had some amount of races, some amount of athletes. So we do this mile, and then we have 2 women's 800s and 3 men's 800s. So this is a big field here, so I want to be very careful. Won't even be able to get them across. So they've pulled back the ropes a little bit. So you want to get out nice and early here, so you will. So 2 of my club mates in this, third from the outside, Gary Campbell. And then 4 inside him, Matthew Fitzpatrick, under 18 athlete. Christopher Keenan from Drogheda District's been having a really good season. So look at them scramble to get out here now. So it is Christopher Keenan that has moved into the lead. Bohemians Thomas Paul Smith Carberry in second place. Metro St Bridges, Patrick Brophy, Gary Campbell, Matthew Fitzpatrick. So those 5 pulling clear. So they've gone off at a decent clip, 31-32 for the first 200 metres. And Christopher Keenan leads out Thomas Paul Smith Carberry. Now Gary Campbell just taking closer order there now in third place from Patrick Brophy, Metro St Bridges, and then Matthew Fitzpatrick just easing it off. I'm glad he's doing that because that was a maniac first lap. So a 65-second first 400 metres for Chris Keenan. Gary Campbell happy to track that then. Thomas Paul Smith Carberry in third. And then in fourth, Patrick Brophy. And then Rahini Shamrock, Conal Rogers then. In fifth, and Matthew Fitzpatrick sixth. So Chris Keaton and Gary Campbell just beginning to open up a little bit of a gap here. 138 through 600. And then Conal Rogers now into third place from Thomas Paul Smith Carberry. And then Patrick Brophy. And Matthew Fitzpatrick. And still Chris Keenan's pushing it on. We'll see what he does now through the first 800 metres. So Chris Keenan, Drogheda District. So there'll be a bit of rivalry between the Dunleer man and the 2:11 through 800. So the two loud men battling it out. So Chris Keenan from Gary Campbell and Conal Rogers on his own there in third place. Looks to be going pretty nicely. Metro St Bridges, Patrick Brophy. And then Thomas Paul Smith Carberry. And then Matthew Fitzpatrick. So through the first 1 kilometre in 2:45. And the gap has pretty much extended, and it looks as though Conor Rogers is coming up onto the shoulder of Gary Campbell in second place. But Chris Keenan has probably 15-20 metre lead here, with just over 400 metres to go. So he's through in 3:20. And then Conor Rogers, Gary Campbell. So Christopher Keenan has taken this on from the start, shown his intention, and he's just run away from the field here. And he looks to be absolutely full of running. So only under 19 athlete. He gets the bell at 3:53. We'll get his 1500 metre split now. Hopefully, when he be pretty rough, but so he goes through 1500 in 4:07. So Chris Keenan, very, very impressive here in taking this men's mile. He's still absolutely full of running here. So Chris Keenan, Drogheda District, takes that in 4:24. And then second place, Conor Rogers from Raheny Shamrock. Gary Campbell is going to be third, and then a fast finish, and Thomas Paul Smith Carberry gets up for fourth. And then in fifth, Patrick Brophy from Metro St Bridges, and then Matthew Fitzpatrick in sixth. And Ryan Sheridan, Clonliffe, where they're all coming ploughing through now. And I see David Daly from Skerries AC, the Athletics Ireland staff member, taking time out to blow the cobwebs off of that mile. So just for good order, thanks to Carmel Kelly letting me know that was Breffney Kelly from Clane who was in fourth in that women's mile. So thanks Carmel, and apologies Breffney. Okay, it looks as though we're throwing everybody into this 800 metres here. So Isilta O'Donnell, we didn't see her in the 400, and that's because she's doing the 800. So former national outdoor 800 metre champion in lane 3, and it looks as though she's going to be right in the lead. So it is Isilta O'Donnell. We'll get a look at who is tucked in behind her. But Isilta O'Donnell is going to use this like a time trial, it looks like, because she's going to go through in just over 30. And then in second place we've Kiva Fitzsimons, and her clubmate just outside her is Eve Mooney from Rathoath. So the two girls going pretty nicely in second place. For Isilta O'Donnell is going to just churn these hundreds out. So she was 31, say, it says, through the first 200 metres. She's going to be about 63. with 400 to go, so that's 63 seconds. They're going pretty well in behind now at 67. And that's Kayla Ryan from Rathoth has now moved into second place. She's passed out our two club mates. So it's Eve Mooney in third and Kiva Fitzsimons four, but Silt O'Donnell will come round that top end into the home straight and she'll get the bell this time. So she was 63. She looks as though she's going to be maybe 136 or so. So she is working hard. She is hurting. She was probably 37, closer to 137 at the bell. Let's see what she can come home in. And Kayla Ryan second, from Eve Mooney third, and then Greta Strimkaita then four, from Kiva Fitzsimons five. So 100 metres to go, 152. So she's hurting, but she's still driving on here. So Silt O'Donnell, she will get faster and faster as the season goes on. So she takes that one in 2:10.31. So 33 last 200 for her. And then getting back up was Eve Mooney to second place there from Rathoth. So let's see what to do with these final 800s. We were down for 3, probably get away with less than 3. Looks like they may do 2. And Andrea McCabe just comes across there from Drogheda District to finish her 800 metres. So 4 hours of action nearly done already. A couple of races left to go. And then it'll be our Christmas break and then back. I think it's on the 7th of January back here at the indoor arena. So we're into our last events. See Killian Kerwin getting ready for the next 800 metres, a 1:46 800 metre athlete. Well, we have this race beforehand. So the quality every time we have the track and field live just gets better and better. When we get into the new year, we expect to see all the top athletes churning out, looking for fast races, looking for pacemakers. So Adam Bradley from Selbridge leads out from Owen Dowling, also from Selbridge. They were about 32 seconds through that. And then Gary Mulligan now from Northeast Runners comes up onto the shoulder. So he splits the 4 Selbridge athletes. So it is Adam Bradley from Owen Dowling, from Gary Mulligan. And then Daniel Costigan from Selbridge. So we'll come up to 500 metres now. So it's the 2 Selbridge athletes who took it out at the start. Gary Mulligan then put himself into contention with them. So they go through 1:36, 1:37. And it's still Adam Bradley from Owen Dowling, and then Gary Mulligan now starts to make his move. So Gary Mulligan's moved into second place, but it's still, he has to close down Adam Bradley from Selbridge. But Gary Mulligan is going to give this a right go over the last 100 metres. But now Adam Bradley starts to kick on again. Adam Bradley still looks to have plenty in the tank here. He comes into the home straight. Adam Bradley from Selbridge. He's been right at the front from the very start. Gary Mulligan tried to close him down there with 100 metres to go, but that was a really, really good response from him. In third place then, Owen Dowling. And then from Trim AC, we have Stas Zielinski in fourth. So we're away in our final race of the evening, the men's 800 metres. That's Killian Kerwin on the outside. But he ain't going to have it his own way here. But Killian Kerwin from Raheny Shamrock moves to the front. We've got three Rathout athletes. We've got Kyle Weather, Jack O'Donnell and James Kelly trying to track him. So he's 26 seconds through. And then Riverstick Kinsale's Sam Kiley there as well, but it'll be a brave man to go after Killian Kerwin. He's out to really time trial this one. He was 26 points through the first 200 metres and he is not holding back here. So Killian Kerwin from Raheny Shamrock goes through in 53 point. He's been chased by Jack O'Donnell from Rathout. Sam Kiley then from Riverstick Kinsale then is in third place. But Killian Kerwin, that 53 point, will it take effect? It's bound to take effect in the final 200 metres, but he's still pushing it on here. But Jack O'Donnell from Rathout going well in second place. But he comes to get the bell. He gets the bell in 121 point from Jack O'Donnell. And then Senan O'Reilly from St Catherine's in third place. But Killian Kerwin, 100 metres to go. He's at 135. He looks as though he's going to break the 150 here. He only needs to come home in 15 seconds that last 100 metres. So this is going to be a superb season opener for Killian Kerwin. So Killian Kerwin, oh, it's just outside at 150.48. But nice run there. In second place then was Jack O'Donnell. In third then, Senan O'Reilly from St Catherine. So a great way to finish. We had a 7.56, we had a 150.48. So really enjoyable, really busy track and field live. So I hope you enjoyed it. We all hope you have an enjoyable Christmas break, and we'll see you again early in the new year. So here we have Killian Kerwin walking off. He'll be probably slightly disappointed with that, but he looked to go out to break 150 there, but he came close to it, so it bodes well for him for the season. So thanks to everybody for listening in, and talk to you all soon.